The music of this game is just so fucking relaxing. They keep they keep making me snip parts of it for the YouTube uploads. It's like, come on, man. I hope that everybody who hears this, whenever you hear this, you're doing very well. That things are okay for you. That you understand that you are valued, you are important. I'm saying this mostly so that I believe it about myself, but I also hope it for you. Well, hello, Mad Queen. Thank you very much for that. And with that, I guess we should get started. I'm really enjoying this game. It was on my mind a fair bit of yesterday. I find myself thinking about it, like, you know, just in the kitchen or doing an errand or something. I find myself thinking about, like, oh man, what's going on with Kuno? Hello, Aaron. So good to see you. With Kuno and all the rest. Do I have a thought that I haven't? Oh, okay. So we were just kind of exploring down the river, and I kind of just bowed out. Everybody stopped talking, and I thought it was time to nod off. Okay. This guy will definitely be good to talk to. And this is the... Is this where we... Yeah, this is where we ate the sausage, I think? Yeah, we'll see how long I hang on to that. That is almost always a sign that I'm about to take some real bad fucking damage. Are these all just different...
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Yeah, these are all just different things in his inventory.
Right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Go with net worth. Go over and ask him. Well, I do want to get more savoir-faire so I can get my coat back, because I'm pretty sure what I didn't realize about my coat is that my coat almost certainly has either my badge or my gun in it. Eh? Hello, Candy. Good to see you, darling. Like, my coat almost certainly, it was so tantalizing, and then it's a skill check that I failed. there's a pretty good chance that my coat has either my badge or my gun in it. And I should probably be thinking about how to get my badge and gun back, especially since I'm just like, oh, a shady pawn shop dealer? Oh, a street vendor? How can I shake them down? A badge will really help with shaking assholes like these down and manipulating them into giving me money and sunglasses. Am I being a good cop yet? Alright. I'm gonna rummage through that box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably into your pupils.
Drama,
UV.
you're a fantastic patron.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box if we try again.
No
Nope.
luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! All for a mere 6 riyal.
Turn to my partner. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Okay, alright. So, he said go right over there and...
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley...
Okay, so I didn't talk to him directly last night. Or last time, I was too tired.
Looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Can you guys hear everything okay? It looks like the volume's... Am I too loud? Should I turn the game volume up just a little bit? Turn me down just a little bit? Because I'm coming through pretty loud. These are the settings I had. Last time I was streaming, I was still kind of sicky sick, huh? You can tell. I had to modify it a lot. Levels are good? Okay, I just tweaked them a little bit, so if they need to go back, tell me.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool.
He's like the Red Stripe
customers are
spokesman.
cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Uh-huh.
You're very cool.
I am?
Bang, 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 bang.
I don't know if you guys know the Red Stripe spokesman for like 20 years was like, Red Stripe, it's beer, real beer. And then like the whole campaign would be like, it's a Jamaican beer and I can't do a Jamaican accent. I'm probably already canceled. But like no matter what, like the Red Stripe guy would be happy and be like, do you think you're good looking? And like it's a radio ad, and the guy would be like, yeah, I think I'm good looking. And the Red Stripe guy would be like, no, man, you're ugly. But here, it's okay, because it's Red Stripe, it's beer, real beer. So, like, no matter what, he'd be happy and suggest you have a beer, a real beer, a Red Stripe. And it was actually a semi-effective campaign. I actually bought some Red Stripes because I was like, all right, asshole, let's try this out. This is much more my speed than the most interesting man. As far as Wall Street bullshit, corporate advertisements and bars that I never would go to if it wasn't for work have their selection. Yeah. The Red Stripe ad campaign's working on me much more than the most interesting man, Dos Equis. And this guy's just very happy and everything's so cool. Bang, bang. Oh my god. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes.
I'm so desperate for attention and affection.
Personal
Really?
style.
Me?
You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
Persuade him to give you some money? Oh, if I can shake this dude down for fucking cash with my gaslight foo, I would be so happy. We're not winning a lot of 50% or so. But if I can shake this dude down for money, that would make me so happy. Let's go for it. It's a white check even.
Start
Yes!
then work your way
Hello,
up from
redhead.
there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I love that takes the veneer right off him. Suddenly he's a somber individual. Oh, this game is fucking dope. Think of it as, investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Oh, boy. Okay, so what was the advice Rhetoric gave me? Sorry, real quick. I don't want to screw this up. Start with a little compliment, then work your way up. Okay. Number 3 is a great option to get right into it, but I was told to go the other direction, so... I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the police.
I hear you, officer. What kind of sum are we talking about here?
We're talking about 10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal already.
Woo! What we're talking about!
Corruption. It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Oh, Kim, I should have waited for you to go to sleep. So, where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story.
Oh, he goes right back to being happy after I shook him down.
I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Better not to mention. Ooh. Oh, I think this guy would also get a little squirrely since I just shook him down for this money. But let's freak him out a little bit. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol.
Whoops.
It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say is that you're from Sigur. Sigai. Yeah.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined.
Yes,
history.
furrowed eyebrows. He's not happy at all.
But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. I left.
Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol, where we live?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics.
I missed something. Nope, I missed something. I tripped him up.
It's good for me.
No, this guy is best when you let him talk, and I interceded with my knowledge. Nope, I messed that up. That's on me.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here.
Let me ask
No
you.
shame, only freedom.
Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
We'll look around. Okay, so we don't actually have any police questions for him. Okay, so now that we shook him down, let's shake this guy down too. Sorry, Kim, you're finding out who your partner really is today, baby. A manipulative psychopath who's trying to steal money from old women and people just trying to live. Whoops. Oh, hey, no. Okay. Okay. Alright, so he's behind plexiglass, so that it's hard to intimidate his character. Something that I learned from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. If a character physically cannot reach a character, it's because you really want to be able to, and instead, talking to them is how you have to manipulate them.
I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Really? I figured you'd see us all the fucking time with how janky this goddamn town is.
For you.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Man, you get stoned enough. Me too. Me too. Oh, should I really try with this? I don't feel like this guy's a pawn shop owner. I don't feel like he's gonna fall for that kind of bullshit. I Huh. Yeah, let's ask a leading question. This guy seems pretty interesting. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Well, number 2 is straight out. You have quite the collection indeed. I want to be neutral with this guy. You have quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Nope, I don't have any ability to do that. Well, let's just ask the most leading question we have. You might be able to help us in our investigation. Real neutral.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
You didn't call me sire. Why didn't the fuck you call me sire? Do you think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
The ... implies...
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there.
Okay, so he's not involved in the case at all. He is just a
The
money stop.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit, son!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before.
Well, I'm hoping the coat has the badge.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Yeah, I imagine Kim is real fucking attentive after I've lied about all this shit now. Oh, Kim, how am I gonna gaslight you into being my minion again? Well, at least now I know how I... No, okay, was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Okay.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what.
I don't like it either, Kim. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? We have to look forward, Kim. What's done is done.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
So let's just go down. I sold you my gun?
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
you were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Oh no, I can take it. I can take it. I can hurt. I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
And who was I?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
How much did I agree to sell the gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too.
I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We have to talk about it further. Happens to the best of us, I guess, is what I'm going to try and play it off
It
as.
certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
At least now I know how I lost my firearm. Let's talk about something else. Only 5 experience for that monstrosity of an experience, huh? Alright. I have other business to take care of. Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your corpo type.
Wait, there are corpo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh, corpo type, capo type, capo type, capo type. Okay. Some kind of cool cop? I'm a super cool
No,
cop?
You're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Will the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
I can dual talent and capo types? Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation.
You know what? I am not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Okay. Fuck off.
Listen, man. I don't know what happened to me that night, but that's not me. You just saw me shake someone down for $10, no problem. Fucking, I called his wares shit. I said some dumb shit about his race in his past. Shook him down for $10, and he's welcomed me back. That's who I am. Believe. Oh. Oh.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comfortable.
Oh, you can sleep on this if you don't have enough money.
We can sit on benches after we've...
Yeah. I got it. After Kim goes home for the night, when I should have done all that. Oh well. I'll just manipulate him.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
I'm gonna observe them.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
A moment of your time, fellows.
You're such a wuss.
Yeah, fuck you.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnoux. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And by most of the locals.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So what about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in all of the paperwork and other administrative duties.
I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. Do I really want to incense this old dude playing fucking marbles? Do I really want to just piss him off asking if he thinks ladies can shoot and run and all that kind of shit? Especially to a cop who can't even jump down a 2-meter drop. Who woke up so alcoholic he couldn't even find his fucking... So just like imbibed he couldn't even find his goddamn other shoe. He's gonna say like, yeah, men are great to that guy. I mean, I am a raging feminist. Ah, fuck. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But
Fuck
you
you,
must agree
asshole.
that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain more challenging tasks.
Alright, well, we know where I'm choosing this one. No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
No, you don't? Well, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an
Fuck you.
interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. What artillery fire?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Can I find out about this suicide sex cult? Are they still taking applicants?
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall. And
I didn't
cleaned
expect
the
this dude to have so much
rabbit
to fucking say about this.
Most likely, we're playing Beton.
I find war history boring in real life.
Blood ground. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't
Yeah.
angry enough already.
Ah, so that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Thinking men don't have fake opinions, though. They admit what they don't know. Nothing, I don't think. I do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
1 second, guys. It's like, I shouldn't be getting a text at this hour, and indeed I shouldn't. It was my phone going, hey, this is your phone. You want to buy some more stuff from us? No, phone, I don't.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies want to
Wow, this guy really wants to fucking talk about what happened in this city with this war.
Is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain.
I mean, when he said he didn't have enough to say, I didn't think we were going to go down all of these paths. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Okay.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. And, yeah, I definitely didn't autosave in case I shoot him. Alright, so now that I've talked to him... Oh! You don't get to talk to this guy at all. You can only access him through his dialogue. Aww. Alright, I was hurrying through because I wanted to talk to the nice guy. Well, fuck. That kind of takes me right back. Alright, the last thing that I wanted to check before trying to move back up is if I could talk to this fucking ghost in the bookshop. The original mystery that got me kind of interested. I'm not seeing anything else to interact with. Nope, it's just another viewfinder. So let's see if we can interact with this stupid ghost. Late at night is the right time to interact with goddamn ghosts. I've started bringing my water to a boil, putting some ginger peel that I've taken off my ginger root. Oh right, I need my fucking. Yeah. I'm getting it, asshole. God, you're so concerned with everything. Is it an item? Where's my flashlight? No. What? Is it? Why is my flashlight fucking invisible? Oh, that's so weird. Oh man, it's already beginning. Yeah, are you happy, Kim? You fucking baby. We've already been through here. There was nothing scary. Nothing scary, Kim.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar.
Alright. I forgot all about that. There's the cellar in the room below, and that's where I can hear the voices sometimes. Yeah, it's here. That's right, you're supposed to come in the back. I made a mental note of that, and then I did not follow it. Can I hear you now? Are you talking now?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Huh. Well, this is a white check. Let's try it.
Something
Hey!
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
Ha 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 ha! This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you.
All right.
Please come upstairs.
All right.
To you, officer.
Ha ha ha! You fucking pansy. You fucking pansy. She's like a pleasant woman's voice and everything, and Kim's still afraid. Sure, make the one without a gun go in and talk to the ghost first. You fucking pansy. Dice. Oh, she's just a game dev. She's just the. We've all heard the story of the person who like just set up in a workspace where the real estate wasn't being used and they just kept working and nobody ever found them or kicked them out. And she's just a game dev the whole time from the original game, and she's still just nerdily working on it.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Ah, very good. Very good. Hold on, what do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a Melius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Wait, is there a chance that this is not real? That is such a strange thing to say.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm.
Huh.
She will answer freely and honestly.
Okay.
No falsehoods are present.
Huh.
She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide.
Okay.
Ask what you need.
My intuition is just overflowing with pluses. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
What the hell? Did you all just hear that? You all just hear a really loud buzz? What is going on? Did you all just hear like a really loud metallic... Sorry, I've got my headphones in just like her in the game. No? Alright. Huh. It was really loud. Okay.
Who
No.
cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Sorry, dude.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Okay.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
Okay.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
And you never took your eyes off the window to look out?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Well, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What's going on with this room?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Yeah. I'm with Kim. It's smart. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else here is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't
What
a
a
big
beautiful
thing
name.
around here. Turns out that working class men don't like gender haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh no.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Damn right. What's wrong with a little bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Yeah, she doesn't give a hair. She gives no shit about anything other than herself and her dice. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
One of my favorite sub-arcs on The Wire. And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. Community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mask? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Yeah, no doubt you
I
have.
think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, fair enough. How did it work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
No wonder it was cut open.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's got.
Are we gonna have to check out that boxing bag for amphetamines? What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the
You
whole
really don't know what that is? You're a cop!
Get rid of it on my own.
Oh, this is just like John Mulaney's Ice-T pedophile sex crime thing. Ice-T, you've worked in a sex crime division for 6 years. You have to know what a pedophile is at this point. I'm sorry. I've worked as a cop for 20 years in one of the worst areas of the fucking world. I don't know what a snuff fucking video is? I'm a cop who's worked for 2 fucking decades. I can shake down street vendors like it's second nature. Just I can literally not see them through the own blur of of my distorted alcohol-infused vision, and I'm still capable of just taking pins off old ladies and fucking bribes off street vendors. But I don't know what a fucking snuff video is, huh? Alright, okay.
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, it's actually unique in this universe after all those jokes. Fuck.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that. As if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
I like that Drama found that really hard to accept, and Drama's like, no, she's really not lying at all, dude. What the fuck?
Don't worry, the ACP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
And I think she means it, too. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw some laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
You're not gonna explain the fucking stuffed animals? Okay, no, they just stuffed animals and drug use. They go hand in hand.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Okay, let's just go right over that. Insect right activists. What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
This is a plot in Morrowind.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What? What? Okay, what's going on with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do the transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Okay, what's Kim's face say?
Men like that are a curse.
Ah.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them?
Ah, yes, it was just a whole con thing to begin with. I didn't even catch that. Thank you, Logic. So I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Liberal? What do you mean?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the projects did look very impressive. Oh, no. I want to go along with her. She likes being complimented. Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, authority. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. It's too bad. I would have supported them. Their project looked great. No. Well, it is hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, you didn't want to be a dice maker, so you're just talking shit about yourself. You didn't want to do this life. It's a good life for you, but you didn't want to be a dice maker. You had a dream to make something, and you're shit talking yourself, I think. There was a terrified taxidermied bear in a cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Okay.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What are the other ideas?
All right. What are the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally.
Oh, shit, son! Lay it down! Lay it down! Oh, no. Oh, Rhetoric, are you looking for a fight? Or is this actually some feminist... Did she use language that as a feminist, I object to? You should learn how to support other women, not bring them. I'm gonna say it. Like, I know it's gonna piss her off, but fuck it.
I'm not talking just about women. There were also men. Miniature gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying.
No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents apiece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How do you mean?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
I'm sorry! How is this not this guy's best work?
Sounds cool.
Yes!
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermists?
Fuck you, electrochemistry. Megatheridian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Uh-oh.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Yeah, and one of my voices is now gonna perk up and say, this is a great idea.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely exciting. It doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I do drugs. I got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've
Yeah.
been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not
Oh,
working.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I have a few more other questions about the building.
Sure, I'm
And
listening.
actually, I have other questions.
Good.
And actually,
Helps
I'm gonna
clarify things a bit.
leave because I have to deal with my thoughts.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Okay.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer?
The dealer?
You have to get back to work.
Oh,
That's all
wow.
you have now.
Okay. Learning cap for perception raised to 5, and speed, I'm assuming a drug, gives me 1 psi. Fascinating. All right. Oh, I have to unlock this? Oh, wow. Okay. I guess I will. I guess I want more thoughts. Let's try and become let's try and learn the look. Become more Okay. I mean, this is who we are. We love drugs and women. I thought I played video games to get away from my life. Okay. Quick save. Can you make it when I'm still flashing the light at you? Can you still make the dice when I'm flashing the light at you? Can you? My invisible flashlight? Can you? Should support women better.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Actually, some more questions about the
I'm
building.
listening.
What about this intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work.
Okay.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
So I've heard this
What
place is
else?
cursed. Do you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Paysance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Actually, she's not doing so well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on. The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Well, we're supposed to find secret passages in the whirling rags, which is why this excites me. It's a minor point, and it was barely mentioned, but we do have a task to find hidden passages from the whirling rags. So if she's saying, and she's just been so matter-of-fact about every fucking thing else, love her or hate her, that if she's saying that this is pretty much the same building or built at the same time, whatever, this is such a big hint on this hidden passage that I want to find so badly. Number 2's hilarious. Well, the whirling isn't doing too well either. Its waitresses just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. It's hilarious. I made the waitress take off. I'm the customer who's having trouble paying bills. It's so funny. I just don't want this to shut off access to something else, but I have to click it.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Huh. What are you telling me? What are you telling me, Drama? What am I supposed to do with that information? I'm going to compliment her. I'm going to say because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Oh, my imagination is running away with me. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises inside.
That is so suspicious.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Okay.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Okay. Why hasn't her business shivers? It doesn't even tell me what I need to know to increase it. It doesn't even tell me what I need to increase. I guess if you fail it, it's a white check, and it'll tell me what I need to increase it.
A gust of
What?
seeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't sealed up the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from the failure. What?
Do you know what this is?
She raised her hand to reveal a metal shining piece. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about it. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Well, I think that that is going to lead towards a very fascinating conversation tomorrow with Palats. Oh, that went up the wrong way. Don't be afraid to say weird things. I didn't catch the rest of that tip. I really wish I had read it, though. Flashlight. Now visible again. Very good. The Ledger of Failure, minus authority. I hate that fucking voice. So I am fine with that voice going away. Fuck you, authority. Alright, the kids are still here at this late at night. She might be a demon. Oh. What have I noticed? What have I noticed? Ah. Nothing. I have noticed nothing. Oh, the other thing I wanted to check out, because I missed out on Savoir Faire. You take away Savoir Faire. Does anything else take away Savoir Faire? Yeah, I gotta get rid of the pants, too, if I want to make the jump. That makes a lot of sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. If I take off my pants and shoes, maybe I can make the jump. Do I have enough to level? I do not. Also, are there any drugs that increase savoir faire? There's gotta be. Oh, that's right. You do get over up in there through here. I forgot. My bad. I'm going to take off my pants, take off my shoes, and see what it looks like. Oh, there was a thought, but it's probably not any good. Boy, I tried to remember my way home, and I remembered my way to my dealer's house. That is just not a great sign. Okay. Take off my pants. Take off my shoes.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible
Oh no!
markings is still caught on.
Damn it. Alright, maybe after I level up tomorrow. Ooh. I definitely want to be better at drugs and interfacing. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. We need more savoir-faire. Because I definitely don't want to fight this dumb ape. This goddamn alternate dimension Louis Farrakhan, and I'm not going to become a Nazi just to make things easier. I'm a white, tall, broad man in life who could have just a million Nazi minions if he wanted them. So if I was going to make life easier through Nazism, it would have happened in real life.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine, sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, but that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Thank you. So, can I get the amphetamine? Alright, no? Alright. Kim, I need to drop you off for a bit, friend. There's speed. And I can take it
Yes.
now. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's
They say
that?
It's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess.
Oh!
I'm
It's
making-
because I loot everything I see! It's because I loot everything I see as soon as I see it because it's a video game. They're making fun of the way that people play video games because absolutely, it's like a JRPG. You barge into someone's house, you're like, I'm the hero of destiny. What's in your fucking closet? What's inside your goddamn pots? Hey, you got anything in that fucking kitchen cabinet for me? I'm the hero of destiny. I'm the hero of destiny. This is the sword blessed by your god. Also, I'm going to take your dried fish. 25 HP is 25 HP, baby. It's meta commentary. It's fantastic. And it's 100% true. I keep hitting that highlight if there's any loot I'm missing button over and over and over again, so they nailed me. God, that made me so happy I have to pee. I'm gonna refill my green tea. Carafe number 1. And I'll be right back. Container-based preambulation. Okay, okay. Oh, you can hear the kitty begging for food? We're playing a game called How Long Can It Be Till Kitty Gets Food Again? We're on day number 3.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. Well, he's not going to leave me. I was like, leave me alone because it's late, but he's not going to do that. Kuno is waiting for me to get to the next step in his question. I got to talk to Kuno. I'm so curious. I'm more curious to try and solve what's going on with Kuno than anything else in this game. Now that we know that he's like either being manipulated by an entity or he's being manipulated by a psychopath. Now that we know, what's happening with him in these ways. I did look in there. I had to have. Oh yes, I didn't have my baggie equipped. That's right.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
You're good in delivery box. We love you. We're never gonna be mad at you. You're always gonna be a good box.
The box seems happy.
Good. Good. That makes me happy. Can we conclude this day, please? Hi, Kim. I'm recycling. I'm a good person, Kim. Do you think I'm a good person yet, Kim? Because I'm recycling, Kim. Do you think I'm a good person, Kim? Because I am recycling. Do you think I am?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold. This coin-operated viewer is facing. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Oh. Huh. What is this attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Evrard Claire, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. It's the best.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer.
Yeah.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago.
There it is.
Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Aww. Such a psychopath, but insects and trees get me going. I've got my own psychology. There seems to be the ruins of some kind of battle. I don't really want to talk about, though.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
All right, then. That means it should be late enough to sleep. Oh, shit. What? What? There's more? Oh, my God. Okay, yes, the talk means he's going to go to bed. That's what that means. Oh, wow. There's more? How did I miss all this? Oh, my God, this fucking game is huge. Container-based movement. Alright, so you do want to go to bed? You want to go to bed? Is that what you're going to say?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Alright,
Though
Kim.
he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
He's a good guy, this Kim. He's a good guy. I really hope he doesn't get too sad. Oh my god! I can talk to the girl without... What?! Oh, son of a fucking bitch. I could have gotten over here the whole time! This game is crazy. I thought I really had explored this fucking cell. Oh my god. This cell could be its own game. Like, really, with all the detail and everything they put into it, this cell could be its own fucking game. Alright, we got a lot to explore tomorrow. Shit, that's exciting. We can get some more levels and shit. Maybe confront the fucking Kuno S one-on-one without Kuno intervening. Oh, wow. This is a different place at night. Damn. Music's a little slower. I'm gonna sing such karaoke.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him, I think, is the smartest, but I'm supposed to be a manipulative psychopath. There's got to be some skill check or something in here that I can weasel out of before Kim steps in. Kim will step in either way. That's the game. Not expecting me to have 130 fucking real on night one. Look at it. Hey, I shook people down. I stole rings and all that shit. I could still barely only get, like, if I pawned everything, like 45. I'm sure there was opportunities I missed, but, I mean, I'm playing a highly, highly manipulative, suggesting character who has stolen a shit ton of money from this world already, and he barely has a third. Obviously, you could probably get it all in the first day, but Kim's gonna step in as a game mechanic. I don't want to defer to him. I want to see if I can't. I've already fucked this dude up. Like, I've already told him, like, the worst news and the best news of this guy's life. All just today. All just today, I've been like, hey, man, that girl didn't leave you because of you. She left because of me. He's like, fuck you. And it's like, she wants to be together with you. He's like, really? Like, you saw me, like, burping and barely slumping down the stairs this morning. And I came back for lunch. I dug through his trash. I've given him all kinds of shit. And now after his very long day, because it's been a 12-hour fucking, it's been a double shift for him. It's towards the end of a double shift for this asshole. Since Sylvie's not showing up for work right now. He's really had to do a lot. And now I'm going to be like, listen, motherfucker, you're going to need to put me up, though. Because one of us has a gun. And it's not you. And by one of us, I'm using the plural of me and Kim. But I'm not saying that part out loud. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death. No, he won't give a shit. I will pay you back tomorrow. I can't say that, because that's not true, and he's not going to buy it. Come on, man. After everything I've been through, just base empathy.
What about what I have been through, huh? You're not the goddamn protagonist of this story.
Actually.
I am. This is my hostel cafeteria, and I need my money.
Literary demotion. That's the worst.
Hold on. I still have my key, you
Good
know.
luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Here comes Kim.
I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
So how was I supposed to convince him then? I wasn't. Kim's going to give me a blanket to sleep on the bench. It stinks that the game made me come back for that. Made me eat that shit. Maybe the bottles are worth a fortune and I could have had the money for tonight. I don't know. This game kind of seems like it wants to start us off as really pathetic. And so by the end of it, when we're not as pathetic, it's fun.
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
I have something here we could sell.
What?
Back in the suspect transport enclosure.
What? Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
the cage at the back of the motor.
I did not
looks
expect
rather
this.
Uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
They've got spinners, huh?
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Oh, you like them? They're his! He's gonna let me... Kim is such a G. After everything he sees, he's gonna pawn his spinners just so I don't have to sleep on a fucking bench. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners? Let's go neutral.
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put the spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool. Kim, I've never liked you more. I've become Jack Black.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
But thank you indeed. Thanks. Ooh. No, he wants to give them to me, and I am a manipulative psychopath, and I don't want to sleep on a bench. I already woke up with a bad hangover one day. I have a feeling the whole, this is your limbic system talking to you thing that we've seen twice, that happens every time you wake up. So wouldn't it be nice to wake up without drugs, or a hangover, or guilt stabbing at me, or my back in pain, you know? Thank you. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay, down we go to the pawn shop. This is how they get you to go to the pawn shop, or one way they direct you there, in case you've missed it like I did so far. They can get you back on the gun. Maybe you can wake up with some savoir-faire. Make another jump.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The
Vibing
pawn
hard.
shop is always open.
Roy doesn't really sleep. After that 3% check, knowing that white checks are so easy, what can I say? Let's try it. Are we vibing, Roy? Before we get to selling, are we vibing, Roy?
Okay.
Nope.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. And many other things. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Okay.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Right. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects
Oh, they spin and dance in the light? Roy's gonna love them.
in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Oh, come on, manipulation. We can do better
No
than
one
that.
was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course.
Oh!
I meant no offense.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Kim, if you let me do the talking, I could have gotten us 225.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh! Well, let's access my pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Will the postcard sell for anything? Huh. Close. I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions. This is such a fascinating line, because what if I don't sell the pin now that I've got the money, but I learn about it, and then I hand it back to the old lady, only to manipulate her further, because look at how trustworthy I am.
Jean Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was.
He knows it immediately.
So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you 320 for it.
Hey, 320, that's a rip-off.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at 310, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
That's all I want to know about the pin.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
No. I'm going to come back without Kim. I'm going to talk to you about this fucking photo because of the stars on the photo. I think you're going to see something on the stars on the photo.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Oh, you thought the pin was worth 300 and I was still talking about how, like, I need to sleep on the street? Nah, babies, if the pin was worth 300, I would have sold it immediately and done a bunch of drugs. No. This game wanted you to go through that final humiliation, and it's also kind of teaching you, I bet it keeps giving us tooltips about getting rid of Kim, but we can't. So this is like teaching us that this is how you get rid of Kim. And that also, like, you do need to get your gun and badge back. Like, that does need to happen. There's a lot of side quests, but I guarantee you, whatever the end of this cop story is, I'm gonna need my gun and my badge at the end of it. Are you a real person? No, you're not. You're just a guy here at night. Why are you hanging around by the kitchen, dude? You're a fire hazard. You're dressed real well, but you're acting real jerk.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Fine, here's your fucking money.
Well,
Oh. So I can't fucking talk him down? Come on, I'm the perfect kind of character to talk him down. That's why all of this was automated, no matter what your character process is, no matter how shittily you want to play it. The game really wants to get you into this game loop. You can just see all of the choices and everything that's opened up and all the be weird and have fun, and then look at how tight this is. This particular game sequence has been. I haven't been able to interact with any component of it to talk up the money that we'd get from the spinners, to discover if the spinners were there. All of it just completely locked in. The game devs didn't know how to let this get loose, huh? Here's your 130 real.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Oh, there's a level.
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure.
Ha 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 ha.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 is a lot.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I want to sing some karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Damn right, Volition!
Absolutely in.
Woo! That's right, imagination!
First we find a sad banner. Then we sing this place.
Sorry, cop? Sorry, cop? I'm gonna show you all who's sorry, cop.
Your body is ready, sire.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Listen to how loud my inner voices just said fuck you to the maitre d'. You hear that? Be that person, ladies. Dig deep and become them. Did you hear how immediately all of my rich inner intellectual and emotional life came back to be all like, oh yes, we fucking is. It's the best version of me, too. I need to. This is how you get Ziggy Stardust instead of horrible fashy David Bowie. And I'm trying to set up a threesome with 2 versions in Hawaii when I'm 41 years old, David. The worst versions of David Bowie is listening to the Authority voice. The best versions of David Bowie were do a bunch of drugs, and yes, I will sing karaoke. Androgynous haircuts and makeup, best version of David Bowie. Dressing up in Nazi uniforms, look it up. Worst version of David Bowie. All right. There's good voices and bad voices. You see me tell an authority to get fucked every time it starts up. Every time. There's a reason. It's a bad voice. Makes you into a cop. We are leaving, and I cannot wait until I discover my name and my song. I'm gonna melt your fucking face. I hope Sylvia's here when I sing. I'm gonna make her fucking wet, asshole. Better fucking believe. Oh, Ari, you didn't know that he was actually in a Nazi uniform? Oh, yeah. Young David Bowie loved fascism, and he pranced around in public in a Nazi uniform and shit in like the, I want to say early 70s?
To the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Well, you did save my life. Okay. Hi, Allie. Sorry for that saying good morning.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
We're an hour and a half into a very high stream. I'm sorry that's how you cartwheel into your day. Allie's day is real rough, guys. I'm her boss. Just imagine, like, you think your day sucks. You have to start a Zoom meeting with me, and the first thing you hear out of my mouth is talking about this extremely gross version of David Bowie while laughing about how fun it is to manipulate others into doing your bidding. Just saying. That's a Wednesday for her. Just throwing it out there.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here,
Oh.
our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Why did the music get so swelling? I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
You mean you're using nicotine in order to jar your memory? I remember when I used to do the same.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Me and the writers of this game are pretty well in sync with one another with what information is supposed to lead to, which is why I was so frustrated with the fact that none of my manipulations allowed me to save money or make more money in that spinner exchange. God damn it, because I should have been able to. If this was Knights of the Old Republic, I would, and it would have been imbalanced as fuck, and I would have loved it. Because every credit you get in the early game of that game is insane. All right. How did you get to be so fucking cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Not if you only smoke one a day, dude.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I have to turn down I have to turn down the music volume. It's so loud. All of a sudden. It's good music, but it was like really overpowering all of a sudden. Okay. I want to take up smoking. Give me one cigarette.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Where are you buying a Lucy every day, Kim? Where the fuck you buying a Lucy every day? He lying.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went. Let's go with a neutral question. A drama suggestion?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Yes, there is.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I do want to assure Kim, and I'm not just trying to manipulate him. I do want to assure him. He's been a real G. Kim has gone through some real shit with me over the course of one day, and he chose to back me up. Don't worry, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interview...
See? He's a G. He did not need to say that. He could have been just ... and then said his next point.
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the
It's all part of the jam rock shuffle, baby.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those...
Well, I can tell the writers are young, because a 40-year-old cop running around town is not that impressive. You can just tell that the writers are very young about certain things. You can tell that they're very impressive, but the writing team was a little younger, because it's not like marathon runners in their 40s are all that rare.
Nice
but all right.
By the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Because Kim's in his 40s, so why would he be saying that? So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000. Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
So what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules? I don't want to ask him about anybody he's killed.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Well, let's just say that it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
Indeed. The Militarian, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know who they are, How would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real world. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them, our masters, our political overlords?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the Morlin?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Oh, conceptualization has nothing to say. There's another leitmotif associated with moralism. Ooh. Would anybody want to look up leitmotiv for me? I don't know that one. Leitmotiv. I know it's motive, but I don't know what leit is. A left motive? Is this like a progressive?
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on this.
Do you?
Things are bad out there, points to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. We need a real police in Revachol. I do believe that. This crazy mercenary, libertary Ferengi cop thing isn't working out. A short recurring musical phrase. Thank you, Allie. I didn't know that at all. A leitmotiv. Okay, so it's just a jingle. Okay. Learn all kinds of shit from this game. That's actually real. Things are bad out there. We need them here. I actually think I do believe. I'm definitely not going to go suddenly racist after everything I've done to avoid being a Nazi. I avoided being a communist, even though it does sound tasty. Yum yum yum. That fucking communism. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with it. Things are bad out there, Kim. We need help.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes are bad, but maybe we should make our own law?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Thank you for this. Oh, just look into the night then. He's going to say something else.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this, Kim?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock? The other parts of the city?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
So that's me becoming a cop, huh? So that's me. That's why I became a cop. I saw Captain Price on his horse. I saw him doing some good. After the revolution, after the war. Oh no, before.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this, Kim. Thank you for all of it.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
And I got that free fucking level. I think I am going to go right to sleep, since Kim wants some objectives completed tomorrow, and I've got my own shit that I want to do tomorrow. Okay, so Kim really is leaving me the fuck alone. Okay. Okay, yes, good night. Thank you. Alright, none of these bottles will do. Hey, Mir, we gotta talk. We had a hell of a fucking day. Now that he's
A mirror
gone.
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Let's try it.
In it, your face,
Oh.
adorned
No.
with the expression.
We have better... Nope. No. Interfacing. Oh, that is the one thing I want to do. I want to go back and I want to show the guy the after we
Mirror
failed
hangs
this.
on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters
Damn it.
slip out of your hands as you
All right,
attempt to
all right,
twist the
all right,
face
all
into
right,
the
all right.
face. Well, you know one.
God, we definitely need to do more drugs. Okay, so while Kim is gone, I want to go back to the pawn shop just real quick, and then we'll go to sleep. I admit, this game is also, like, I want to get Beer Alley. And, like, this game is just, like, so mean about alcohol and its effects on the skin and face and everything. I'm like, I've never felt hotter in my life, Allie. I know that in a lot of ways you feel the same. And you fucking look amazing, too, dude. I mean, and, like, every time I'm like, oh, man, I really want to get some fucking beer, I think about, like, the narration about, like, maybe handsome at one point before you became an old, haggard bastard at 41. And you drank. Maybe you were good-looking before that point, you old piece of shit, you drunk fucking face. Bastard. I'm written by a 25-year-old. 40 might as well be dead. Fuck you. I hear you. I hear you. I haven't had booze in 3 days. Just because of this fucking game's narration about, like, how ugly it's made this fucking character. To many, many, many more birthdays, beautiful. I've never felt better, so I want a lot more. I hope you've never felt better. To many, many more for
Greetings
you.
on this fine night. What brings you here?
I'd like to look at something.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I'd like you to look at this picture, please.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
See, but do you know what the tattoo fucking means? This is exactly what I said, and why I said it, and now I don't have to have Kim think less of me.
A photic path, counter radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Okay.
Another time, perhaps. Sure thing.
No.
Sure, man.
I could put a point into drugs. He says, welcome to the pawn shop on my way out. He's very high. He just heard the bell chime, and he's like, welcome. Just staring right at the fucking lights. It is equivalent of a lava lamp. His camera obscura. Alright, let's go to sleep. Figure out how to go to sleep. See if we can find a drug that increases savoir faire. I want my fucking coat. Oh. Yeah. We all know it. You think I chose the sad cop? Fuck you. My name is Electric Green Fire. When I think about the stuff in Game of Thrones, that's what my name is. Except I can't remember what that stuff's called either. What they called napalm in Game of Thrones. It's something dumb.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in. Alright, let's see if I was right.
Feel at once coarse and
Wildfire.
against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Okay.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh no.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to... Okay, why doesn't it come?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Solid
Your
sleep.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Okay. Okay. I'm in the dream world now. Okay, well, if we're in the dream world, let's go talk to the corpse. We know where this is heading. Yeah, look, it's a disco. Oh, look, it's me. How shocking. Baby, this is just another night dreaming for me.
Scent of your childhood.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is! I'm not answering until you tell me!
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
She will hear about it on the phone. I cheated?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick.
watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Yeah, the body's my body, Sierra. It's if I hung myself a week ago, this is who I would be.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before.
Oh no.
Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
So there's nothing that I've said in any way supernatural has panned out at all. Like, at all. But what if I killed myself a week ago, and this is just like my... This is just like my...
Good going, buddy.
This is just my, dealing with it. All right, so this is drugs talking to me. So this is my physical addiction saying, bro, you need a little taste. It's not just booze that you do a bunch of. You need a little tasty taste. I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Volition has tried to help me, and Volition does steer me in a good order. Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up.
How do
from
I
the
learn to
floor
drink
because
like
of the
this?
holy vow you made 16 years ago with me. to wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up.
I can take
You
speed
can't
later.
detect without it.
There's always the chance
It's
to take
that
more
simple.
drugs.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3.
Half the town will be dead.
After
Please,
Saturday,
no one's fucking counting on me. I took a 3-day bender and they didn't even send in somebody from my own fucking precinct is how unimportant I am. Nah.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man.
Okay, so I have one. Okay, there's one total point. I really want to put in savoir faire. And see if I can get my fucking jacket. But I guess we have a lot more to explore now than we did last night. So I'm gonna wait and see what I fail. I'm not gonna knock on Kim's door yet. Or is he already up? He's probably already up, the obnoxious asshole. He's probably already down here. Kim, I like you, but you're cramping my style just a little bit, dude. Yep. Oh, I can get a compliment. Yep, there. Goddamn R. Listen, before I say anything to Kim. No! Kim, I really just wanted to do something without you.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the
Oh, we're gonna do it for you, lady. We're gonna do it real good for you.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there.
What's wrong with the
Or to
phone line?
phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the fort.
Oh my god.
Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects.
Fuck you, authority.
You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover.
Yes.
At least you're of use to someone.
I agree. This is the best way to get this fucking speed need out of my system. Okay, I'll bite. How's your husband gone?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Uh-oh.
But you have more important things to worry about.
So is your husband some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Your husband looks for animals that aren't there?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research.
Yeah. Your husband does lore. Okay.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are
So there are real
interested in
cryptids. So is he
supporting
like a real cryptid
real
searcher? He's
research.
really looking for rare animals or animals that don't quite fit? Because real cryptids are real.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her about some cool cryptids. Oh man, yes.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still.
I want to know everything about cryptids: living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it
We
on.
don't have time for cryptozoology.
All right, all right.
Let's get back to work, shall we?
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie.
Fuck you, Ken.
Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock that was broken.
Wait,
Could this be it?
Wait, who was this Gary person? Don't you trust him? Oh, yeah, the water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. Probably they're just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
We're on the canal, some weird new cryptid destroyed it. Hilarious. Probably just some technical problems.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yes, ma'am.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-of-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that murder investigation.
Yeah. I really need to spice up the case where I'm talking to my own hung corpse.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, you're right. We don't have fascinating insect fact discussion right now.
Of course, dear.
About your pin, what I wanted to talk to you about in the first
I
place.
hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
Actually, I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Oh my god! She's less worried about her husband. Let's try it again. Maybe you convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids?
No.
A 73 minus an 83 and I still fail and I got that 3. Fuck! Painful. Alright. Painful. This is what I'm supposed to be good at.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
20 real.
And I really can't fucking manipulate him into being less. Alright.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
The phone line's dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
It's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Guard, I saw a sign that said I can't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there might be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Goodbye. So they only do breakfast and lunch service here, huh? That's pretty acceptable. Honestly, I've been to a lot of places where it's the same. Alright, what do you want to talk about, asshole? What?
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Okay.
Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men that Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Nice. Nice! Wow! I just corrected Kim after one night of sobriety. Oh, I don't know, drugs. This might not be our time together. I don't need crimes to solve drugs. All right. I know when we need to talk to them. I'm not going to ask that shit. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
You scared, Kim?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah, I think...
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
The manipulative psychopathic asshole in me says, I'm going to be able to tell when they're lying. They're not going to be able to outlie me. They're not going to know more than me. They're not going to be able to figure out something better. You get one level up in suggestion because this has failed so far. I love to be underestimated. I just love to be underestimated. And savoir-faire is like a perfect underestimatability. All right, these assholes, they may need a little bit extra suggestion. Yeah. Accept. I believe in me.
Wow, you work hard.
I do!
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
You know exactly what else is like a horse and hard on me, too?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
It's the Jam Rock Shuffle, baby!
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
A fucking ride till I die, bitch!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Damn right I do.
It ain't easy.
No.
But you do it.
Yes.
Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose.
No.
You're a cop
Yes.
and a sprinter.
Yes.
Money.
I can't say I didn't make that ceiling guy give me some of his money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
You're right, I am. Why didn't I see it before? Was it all the speed? Oh, and then there's that pawning stuff on the Roy guy, too.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off.
This was the best skill point I've ever put into. in any video game ever. This is the, like, I've played so many fucking Dragon Quests and, like, just barely just eked out enough talent points from a level to, like, finally get the talent that you've wanted the whole way through, and you've been playing that game for, like, 40, 50 fucking hours, and, like, you press that button and it finally unlocks, like, the attack or something, and, like, the attack is legitimately twice as good as anything else you have, and it's so satisfying to watch it and use that animation. I don't know if I've ever been so happy with a talent point in a video game as right now. Putting a single talent point into Savoir Faire, wondering if I should or not, to see if I can get my fucking coat back. Led to all this? Fuck yeah, I've got the Jordan Peele hype man in the back of my head, and I love it. I've got some gills!
Sure. And has it been easy?
No.
Is life easy?
No!
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Several times this week!
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Possibly, I don't remember!
Still hustle 24/7. Are you rich?
No! I am not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Well, right now it's because I hate Gart. I also think the system's broken.
The Garth man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from
That's
it.
right. You're right.
Don't play the
You're
victim.
right.
Think
You're
like a
right.
hustler.
The system's
Think with your head.
the system's broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment...
Okay, all right. You just want me to move on.
Because of the taxes. G-Man's
Oh.
got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
Gossamer State. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98%.
This is what, like, a Rush Limbaugh weekly viewer actually thinks. Like, this is how they talk themselves. Like, this is what's going on in their head when you have an argument about progressive taxation policy. They're like, you want to raise taxes? Government's already taken 98%. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? We're gonna opt in. This is our first opt in a little. We've gotten opt in or opt out before. This is our first pinky toe in.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay. -2 empathy for 2 hours. All right. How close are we on this? We've got 2 hours and 40 minutes left, so that's not long at all. And then we want another level to unlock more shit, probably, or gives one psi. Oh no, that's psi, not psyche. Oh yeah, psych. My psyche. So this is actually doing nothing for me? Oh, you have to have a skill point to forget things that you've learned and internalized. Oh, I thought I was just fucking putting stuff in here. Huh. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I actually really am a feminist. Okay. All right. Let's have a conversation with these assholes and learn what they know.
Over here.
Oh, you're gonna take it. All right. Can you give me some advice on how to talk to these
Let me
assholes?
handle this.
Really?
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I knew you weren't the gardener.
That's right. I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
I mean no trouble. I'm just here to do my job. That's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
I like her.
Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Okay. All right. Both volition and authority are agreeing. That has not happened so far. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Oh, Kim, you don't understand the right approach here at all.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguard.
I'm with her.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oh, she's really exposed herself on this one, huh? Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're not just historic individuals. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. I like that. That's a good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job. Ask
She
your
did not
questions,
like that at all.
And get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolution.
Maybe if I were a better liar. All right. Let's talk to Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
All right. I think I'll actually listen to authority on this one.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals
Nope.
disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
There's my sire! You have not been addressing me properly, you asshole, and I been giving you all them extra points and everything. The chatting is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance, like a fucking prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
First, let's talk about your fucking attitude.
Wow.
The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave them real nice big dicks.
So now that we've all established how big my fucking dick is.
Yeah.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
I'm gonna scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up.
Yeah. You fuck with the Hardy boys. You fuck with Titus.
This game's dope.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind.
And now this guy's going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
From big dicks to being fucked real good.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
And what may I use it for?
Fucking say something already.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha. So you just confess to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
It is. Everyone just stabbed Caesar once, so obviously none of you killed him.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Suddenly authority is giving me good advice. That's a little disturbing. You murdered him just like that? No remorse? No. Start small, work big. Suggestion said it, and it's been doing us well so far. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
Yeah? Wanna fucking bet?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation. Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here, dude?
Who do you fucking think does?
Ooh, this could be fun. Titus, he wants everyone to know he's in charge. Yes, so we flatter him, right? We flatter Titus instead of trying to already start something. Start small, work big. You do. I think you give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
You're a shitty fucking lawyer. When did this hanging accident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Oh, but I flattered him and challenged him, so he's gonna.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We hadn't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
This one has a distinct style. He puts so much whiny emotion into everything he says, it's hard to see if he's lying. But he could be.
Interesting.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Fuck me. And it's a pretty low composure one, too. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is
yes!
And so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too.
Okay.
Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Okay.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Okay, who's cracking? Fat Angus is sweating. Okay. Hey there. Having trouble breathing?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Oh, yeah?
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Interesting. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic.
Oh.
He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
Interesting.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
I can't threaten to arrest him. That's the whole point of this scenario. I thought she said I wasn't going to get any more questions. Am I really going to get another question? You murdered him? No remorse?
Sent to the Shays. Ever felt remorse for them?
Shares Electrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I'm assuming in Reunion's a big prison. Those are all bad people. Look, I was just doing my job. What we do is different. We enforce the laws. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drank so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
I'm sure that riled him.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Ha ha ha! Titus heard me. Titus heard me loud and clear on that one. Titus heard what I was saying. Do you have remorse for the people you've killed? My answer was fucking no. And Titus goes, okay, okay.
Why? Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And
oh, that was a good one.
Stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
I am. He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Okay.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit.
That would fit with the boots.
Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he was in Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Ha!
This is a serious violation of the karaoke.
I agree. Major party foul. Okay, besides the crime against karaoke, what did he do that was wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He raped somebody?
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you...
Ha 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 ha. Yes, he
Kill us
does.
all if we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Was she raped, as you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you.
He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
So they hit him with the wine bottle.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Yes, there is.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Oh my, yes.
Let them talk about it.
All right, but who did the rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez, man.
What?
I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Huh. I'm going to ask for one last time. Who did this dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her, too. She doesn't need...
Come on, feminism. Come on, feminism. Give me the thing that I can say that convinces them to let me interrogate her. Feminism, I need you once again to save me.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we
Oh,
need
Kim, you don't fucking get it.
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Okay. So, what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Oh, am I?
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
This is a white check. I'm not gonna win it, but I've got 5 authority, so I might as well say, I don't think you get it. I'm Judge fucking Dredd.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stop shitting your good law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You are not the law. I am the law! I said Judge Dredd, and then I am the law appears. My God. You are not the law. I am the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oaths! I'm not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
That doesn't concern you, God. I paid you for the room tonight.
Of course it concerns me if you make this...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
All right.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Indeed. I don't like you, Authority. I don't like you at all.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Well, then we'll talk later. And we still never found anything about this door, right?
A heavy steel door with a
Nope. All right, we've got a lot to explore. I do want to check out the corpse just real quick again before we get started. Because I mean, we gotta make $15 for tomorrow too. Damn you, feminism! Why didn't you come in to play? Maybe you need radical feminism, and then he'll be like, "Nah, I'm gonna be great. You'll see." Nope, nothing different here. Let's just make sure.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Nope. We have nothing to do there, so we're going to try our savoir-faire skill check again. See if we can get our coat. Maybe our coat gives us +2 authority. We can go and yell at this asshole again later on. Still nothing different in here. Okay, so the world's starting to actually come together. That's good. Even though I don't know what the size and shape of the fucking map is anymore. Thought there was going to be lots of cells, but it seems like there's going to be just a lot of interior cells in one huge city. Alrighty, come on, get up there. Get up there, buddy. It's time to take off your pants and shoes. Let's get to work. It's pants? Yes.
appalling cloak with possible arsenal.
Oh my god, it's only 12%?
On the railing.
I'm not going to be able to fucking land that. That's with a point in there, too. Ah, there's still so many places I can't go. Alright, well, let's look at our task list real quick. Tasks. Tuesday. Prove your authority. Okay. Find Morel the crypto. Oh, these are not for Tuesday. I just got them Tuesday. Okay, get the body down. Victim tattoos. Ask him to tell you about the case. Alright. Hey, Kim. Tell me about this fucking case.
Yes? What do you want to know?
From different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say?
What
It's
kind of
just
stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Oh, it's a turf war.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in the pissing competition.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
For some reason, I thought you had solved 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what it says about me that they paired me up with you. Sometimes my dialogue options are absolutely batshit. Well, I know what my kill count is from yesterday. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
Better to not relay it.
I agree. Too bad. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
No, the competition's
Yes,
over.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 54 send me?
Because you're the best qualified.
Dumb brain.
That doesn't seem right.
I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
All right. I can't keep wonder yearsing it. I agree. I wanted to talk to you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret. No. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I mean, I could call him a nerd for wearing glasses if I had a buff enough body. Oh, it's so dumb. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses,
then. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
Hallie, I also wish that, like, other people would choose the crazy... As someone who chooses the crazy dialogue option all the time in real life, I don't know why the rest of you don't. It's fantastic. People just forget what you say anyway. They don't remember you as soon as you're gone. You know what you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
Agreed.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversation...
Ah!
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Well, he's not going to, but tell me a secret about yourself, Kim.
No.
Come on!
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something the eyebrow is exercising psionic control over.
What is happening to me right now?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
What can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
I think... I can't remember anything about this case.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of personal affairs.
I'm afraid that this is a medical situation. What's wrong with my personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
What should I concentrate on, Lieutenant?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming.
Oh, wow.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Kim, I'm trusting you here. This is not psychological. Some sort of debilitating brain damage has occurred here on an unprecedented scale.
Consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted?
Vulnerability. All right. Back to tasks. We can call our station's clinic. That's nice. What else? See, track down guns, track down badges. See, there's. I want to find a way in. Get a reality lowdown. Perhaps try a rich person. I guess we haven't found a rich person yet. Right! I didn't even think of this. How did this not come up as a dialogue option? Somebody called in and then the phone lines got broken, but of course they didn't tell us that until day 2. Because it's too much information all at once on day 1. So somebody made the call and cut the lines. This is a major, major, major point of interest. Now that we allegedly have our murderers, which I'm not quite sure if I believe Titus and the Hardy Boys, great reference, have done it. Ha! I didn't even think about that. Okay. Get the body down. We have to get past goddamn Louis Farrakhan for that. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. All right. Well, this game really just wants me to make 20 bucks today. I will play for another 30 to 60 minutes, guys. And I'll probably be back tomorrow night. We'll see. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. I'll let everybody know right around 9 Eastern, if I am. I've been told it's nice to tell you guys when I'm going to stop streaming ahead of time, so I made an effort to do so. I hope you all appreciate that. Let's talk to our Lazarus.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Let's use that radio.
57, how may I assist you?
I would like to talk to the Lazarus, please.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
That's right. It's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, yes you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire field. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath. In and...
You're saying I've drunk so much that I can light myself on fire with the goddamn ethanol coming out my mouth.
Sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath. Self-immolation has been all the rage in Lomangpang for a while now, especially among university students. It is particularly popular in Ko Hoi, where such acts get the most press.
But why?
Young religious people protesting on the Sarah.
Oh, they're having their Vietnam War? That sucks.
They consider to be oppressive. It's also got something to do with the encroaching Occidental influences on the local way of life. You have to not like a lot of things to set yourself on fire.
I wish I was young and on fire. I wish I was young and on fire.
You can still be. This time. Anyway, answer the man.
So you see it too? That my body is becoming the last torch in all of this darkness?
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I've lost my memory. Like, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
Okay, so now that you're not surprised, what do I do?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side, you've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care.
Doc, is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah, actually. I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I've got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Doc, have you ever had your heart broken?
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time.
Do you know who the person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Very.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours before the rest goes to...
I guess that's it for me now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio, thank you.
7, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steps.
Clues. We're done with the car for right now. Thank you. Oh.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show.
Uh-oh.
For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying. Isn't it? Taola? What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
Wait, when did the countdown begin?
Monday morning.
Oh no.
The moment you arrived in this reality.
Oh no.
Are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of all the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure this isn't just some sort of joke, like a coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Oh, okay. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles, perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
Yeah, I'm gonna opt out of this one. That was a mistake.
Okay, yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
Okay. Thank Christ. I might have to do another playthrough of this fucking game. I'm definitely gonna want to, like, read about it, I think, at least a little bit. Well, shit ain't nothing to nobody, friend. That's what I've discovered. This whole world's kind of nuts. Oh, did I not find this? I don't think I did. Or maybe I did and I didn't have my bag. Alright, we found more cell. Wait, what? Oh. And that's next day, so that's right, it was up past the bookshop. We did want to talk to Kuno S from behind, even though we're pretty sure nothing is going to change there. But perhaps being able to engage her directly might lead to different options. And if not, we still have all this fucking area to explore, so... Now, what is this? It's a mural, that got cleaned
This
up.
is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay, so with high enough conceptualization, I will make a mural. Hey, Costco, thanks for saying hello. Been kind of a quiet night, so I appreciate everyone who's talked a little bit.
Up here, Piggo.
Piggo! Piggo! Does she have my fucking gun? Ooh, +1 suggestion. Fuck yes.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour.
Well, she seems pretty rich. Maybe she can tell me about the world. What does the L stand for?
Clayton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm just gonna shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate...
Damn right. Kim is impressed with my detective abilities, even if he thinks I'm a psychopath and a Looney Tune.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even.
Uh-oh.
The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Perhaps I was listening to my own authority on that one. Uh-oh.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Well, why are you telling me that suggestion? Shouldn't Drama be telling me if she's lying or not? You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people have boats, huh?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought we were on La Caillou. Isn't that just one big island? Hello, Kelly. Thanks for saying hello. Everyone's been quiet tonight.
The point is, we're all on islands here. And so it's the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
I haven't seen anybody else with a giant schooner around, though. Kim, have you seen anybody else with a giant schooner?
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her.
It'll come off a little envious. I'm not envious.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then, unburdened by envy.
Does your boat have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Oh, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
But your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it looks sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I'm getting a handle on who I'm interviewing because she sent the guy with the boots, asshole.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet?
Oh!
He's looking at the woman.
Oh! Oh, I really thought he was being sarcastic. I'm like, come on, Kim. You've seen me do this enough now. I play rope-a-dope. I figure out what their weak spots are, and then I fuck them up. I thought Kim was being sarcastic. My bad. You have my back, Kim. You're an okay guy. When you're not literally following me around before I've had coffee in the morning, you're pretty cool. I think I have a hand. No, let's ask about the license.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. So, do you know anything about, let's just straight up, just pull it straight out. I like this. We've gotten her off kilter. Oh, I said that she might be able to give me some information about the reality, and let's ask her some more questions before we start pressing her.
This reality?
Yeah, she's a little scared of me.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Yes, it is. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that the inquiry into this nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They really are one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can.
Wow.
Go ahead. Ask.
She's so receptive.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Uh-huh. And what is Martin? Oh, baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned a sea. What sea?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
And we're near that ocean.
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water.
Arya likes her. I don't know if I like her. I'm very suspicious of her.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities, vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What about... Well, no, tell me more, because she's really opening up.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spark of longing.
You like shoulders, do you, lady?
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
Well, that's enough about Martinez. What about Revachol?
Revachol?
What kind of city?
The great kind.
Oh.
As if it's self-explanatory.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least.
Who built
Our
this city?
centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of a very important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom, coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messieurs will be here later, too.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What are you? What is this? That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
So,
That I know.
now that we've gotten
Anything else I can do?
that taken care of, it's time to actually start asking you some questions. I don't feel like I have a stronger... After all that, I'm not sure I have a stronger read on her at all. I know that I would love to have her bank account, but I don't particularly think there's a human being inside here from everything she said. So, what can you tell me about the strike? Since she was brought here to break the strike, what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I wanted to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
So we leave it be.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
And your role in it.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead you've met?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
And how were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Such as?
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that
means. Seems like they have no idea how to do business. Look at how neutral that is.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
And what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
So call me tomorrow. Wanted you to... That doesn't really add up to me. Not from what I learned about that guy. So what happened to this first negotiator?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Ah.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate. Oh, tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, It's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he really that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. We just talked about how my reality is real hard to get a beat on.
Of course, officer.
You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
So some extortion, we're thinking.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
The scabs at the gate. You put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay. That's all I need here. Let's change this topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me about Wild Pines and what you do for them.
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Okay. What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Okay.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all those billions every year?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantanga on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all the world's cargo? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of auto-erotic. Was found hanging from a decorative junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Oh my, blood oxygen is boring. Well, there we go. I want to forget it, though. I want to learn new thoughts now that I know that this was just some bullshit. All right. Maybe I'll do drugs later.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Oh, I can get to be a middle of the roader? This is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Uh-huh. And how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Aye.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying
Oh my god, this is such a neoliberal centrist bullshit view. This is everybody who says Biden is great. Biden's great!
If its gains are lost because of
I know we're killing dozens of prisoners a day in the US with COVID, but Biden's great.
Increment by increment.
He's not the bad guy, so he's great. What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience.
Thank you, Ali. I love me too.
Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not.
This is how you make yourself sound so fucking useful when you're just sitting on a goddamn fence your whole life.
What rationality?
Yeah, logic, thanks.
What benevolence?
Oh god, I thought logic was coming in on my support side, but he's not. Wait, is the King of Conscience really about doing these things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Not really.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
Okay.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what is this kingdom of consciousness actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Okay.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological.
There's no such thing as...
even post-sexual.
There's no such thing as post-ideological or post-sexual. Every generation will think they're reinventing sex as soon as they turn 13. As soon as they turn 13, every generation will think that they are inventing sex and that no other humanoid or human or hominoid has ever had sex before or has ever been interested in sex or that sex even feels good. So that's not possible. There's no such thing as post-sexuality. I remember the argumentation back in the 90s when I was part of PFLAG, when I was cutting my teeth with young gay and lesbian advocates. Part of the booing and the hissing that I was hearing when I was running in those circles was like, what's next? After gay marriage, it's fuck a horse. It's just straight up gonna be horse fucking. Like, you can't. Don't you understand that, like, there's a good side of human sexuality where you don't have sex at all, and then you get married and you have sex only to have children, and that's the good side, and then there's a bad side, and that basically gay anything is basically just promoting all of the bad side and none of the good side. And that was the argumentation, straight up the argumentation I heard all throughout the 90s. It continued on later. But all throughout the 90s, I heard that argumentation, all that. And now that we're living in a world where, like, conservatives have to deal with transsexuals, where they can't use the slur, and this is a slur, it, to describe someone who's had any kind of transsexual surgery, or else they will get canceled like a motherfucker. Like, they can joke about cancel culture all they want. Watch the next time that one of them says something like that. Watch the next time one of them goes over that line, and how quickly the actual fucking foot comes down on that one. We're living in a period right now. We're just in the last decade. Like, there's been all these massive sea changes, even in a very conservative country like America, about sexuality, about who should have kids or what. Like, here's how far we've come. 2 lesbians killed like 11 kids in their car, and anybody barely talked about it. That's progress. 2 lesbians had a real bad day, and they killed like 11 kids in their car, driving off a cliff. And like, nobody talked about it. That's progress, baby. So that's human sexuality making things move forward. That's how I make jokes about, yeah, it happened in 2019. It's a terrible story. Yeah, it happened a couple of years ago. Everything was so horrible that nobody even paid attention. This is pre-COVID. Yeah. It was in California, I think. They were road tripping from some other country. They were a lesbian couple. They had a bunch of adopted kids. Everything about the story is monstrous. And the fact that it didn't get national press was like, I was like, all right, thumbs up. Because there was a time not so long ago where just being women and killing children would have made that like a story for a week. By and by, I know that this is not popular, but I do listen to the podcasts and what have you, the true crime podcasts that you guys recommend every once in a while. And any time a narrator is all like, how could this woman have killed her children? What could have compelled her? I automatically never listen to that motherfucker again, because I'm definitely on the side of the true crime, like the podcasters and the true crime, like, who take inventory, who are all like, now, I'm not saying that you should ever kill a child, but let's just walk right on up to the situation on what happened before this child was killed and say if you can't fucking identify at least a little. See, that's my side of true crime. It's not, like, anybody who just, like, wants to be like, ooh, a horrible thing happened. Oh, no, ah. I can't stand that kind of true crime. It's like the Bill Curtis old school AMC, like, everything's dangerous and horrible. There's true crime that's just all like, okay, so, we're going to hear a story today, and it's true. Here's what we're going to learn from it, the ghouls that we are. All right, so I am opting out hard. Look at all this. Look at all this, though. Look at all this. This is horrible. That sounds terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial.
Okay.
The kingdom of conscience is coming. whether you like
Only
it or
very
not.
slowly. All right, I want to change my clothes to get more official. Right? No, I want more authority, not less, right? No, I want more empathy so I can understand her. I want to finish this up and then we'll finish the stream.
You're back. Good. What
Yeah,
can I help you with?
I've got 2 more questions. It's about the lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my
Nice.
employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced.
I don't have a badge number, so...
I'm afraid
Oh.
he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events. 'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Why should I blame it on an artist?
Everyone knows you can't trust artists. They're nearly as bad as clowns.
Some damn clown stole it from me! It's a long story, okay, lady?
You mean someone stole your badge?
I'd rather not get into it, but yes, a bunch of clowns, some Aricianos, stole my badge.
Some Arlequinos, you say?
No, I said some
What I
Aricianos.
need to tell you is anything but fun. I really need to discuss it, however, with the RCM, and I need your badge for that.
Unbelievable, sire. Even the Arlequinos didn't work.
I like that drama. I like that drama's disappointed. Drama knows that I threw it. Drama knew that it should have been caught. Drama's telling me that this is a bulwark in the game.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. I'm a petulant little child because I got caught in a lie.
Oh dear.
My lies are supposed to work, goddammit! This is like the first time I went to school after I was sick and they gave me ketchup work. I'm like, what the fuck? I was sick. I don't think you understand.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Damn right.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials?
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Oh, lady, I can't wait until I can fuck you over.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Yes, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go, Kim, since you set me up?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're her henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
She did say that we were cops as soon as we strolled up. She knows it's me. She knows that I can't remember. We've spoken before in my stupor. She met me in one of my dark fucking nights. I mean, I was very curious how she knew about Kim's car, but I figured that's just she knows the going-ons in town. But she's been keeping a real good eye on both of us. Yeah, that tracks. Everything about that fucking fits. We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is locked.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you look.
Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Are you saying that we shouldn't investigate this? Because I'm not going to hand over details that ruin this city to this bitch, I promise you. I don't like her. I don't trust her. I didn't from the beginning.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are setting. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of
this is exactly what I was thinking!
Tell her it's done.
Oh my god, Kim! You've got me all wrong. Did you not see me return the pin this morning, even before coffee? Did you not see me get 7 suspects to start volunteering information before I had my goddamn coffee? Hi, Witch Bruce Sims. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well, too, as well. I just want to show you this photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
I see. Do you know something about the tattoo?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay, tell me about the drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the trade. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay.
Yes, but
and we're
they
going to
won't get
investigate.
anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
A pursuit vehicle could help. And she noted his car.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
I'm going to play you so hard, lady.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Did he say his last name? He gave his badge number and said he was Lieutenant Kim. Did he say Kitsuragi? I don't recall. What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with open source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay, I made up my mind about smuggling.
Yes?
We're going to accept.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least.
Because I don't know if we want to
go
go and do that
In
next
the meantime,
shift.
let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Thank you. That's all for now. I do need to go back into my own head. Can I open this? Yes. And I need to pick a thought, and that'll be the final thing today. So thank you, everybody, for coming on out tonight. I appreciate you very much for doing so. Gosh, 4 hours goes by so easy these days. It's like it didn't even cost me any, like, pain or stamina or nothing. I hope to be back tomorrow night. I'll let everybody know right around 9 Eastern if I am. There's a movie on the server on Thursday night, so I will not be streaming Thursday night for sure. And then too early to say about any other day. Okay. 5th Indo Tribe. But is one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Why do you feel like the 15th? Why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo Tribe? Okay. Leku, the ocean, name after none of these are familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. The Apricot Company, the World Games at 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them, scratching the corners to see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts, the one you must complete. I remember. Do I remember? All right, that's what we're going to start with next time around. Do we have anything else? We have no more skill points because I used it on my thoughts instead. Not that my skill points have been all that necessary. We've been whipping fucking ass in most of our mental chess games. This is the first woman who really took some points off us, I feel like. And we'll be back for her fucking later. Drama gave me all kinds of insight on her. She's definitely lying, she's definitely concealing, and she's definitely saying, hold on and wait. It's because she knows. We weren't able to ask her anything about this boots. And what I thought that whole conversation was going to be for that whole 45 minutes is, we're going to get into the point where I'm like, listen, lady, there's a big strike going on. There's a special forces guy who was sent in. He's in the top dollar fucking armor. And he's dead. You've been here for 3 weeks. You know who in the company sent him. Or you knew that he was being sent. Or you know about this asshole. And the fact that we never even got to dance around any of that, despite that in-game we've learned all that about the boots, about the strikers, about the time frame, her 3 weeks ago, the death 1 week ago, and all the rest. That means that we're going to have to come back here. This is some Frankenstein breadlust bullshit. It's a reference to Vampire Bloodlines Masquerade. This is just gatekeeping, because if you had the right skills and could pass the right checks and shit, you could just shake her down for so much of the murder right now. She's clearly at least knowledgeable and I mean, they told us outright twice. She'll tell us more later, which sucks. It's basically just the whisper in the ear of interactive media on a TV show when it's important information and then they reveal what the whisper was later. So it's clearly just that. But then in addition to those we'll tell you laters, we couldn't even broach the subject of what was going on. This is really interesting to me because we got right into the fucking murder, but then we couldn't examine the motives. The game wouldn't let us examine the motives with the mob. But now we have someone who sent the person who got murdered, who could give us all the backstory on this fucker. Because what happened with that story of them going in and saying, I'm going to fuck your women, I'm going to kill you all and all that, sounds a lot like what a crafty, the future must be preserved at all costs, the status quo is wonderful kind of person might pay a mercenary to say, to be a provocateur, to cause all kinds of mayhem. Since we believe that story 100%, our patron drama told us that, we believe that happened, and we know how dumb that is, that he walked right into enemy territory after months of failed negotiation, after 3.5 months of failed negotiation, around workers who he didn't know how much money they had. And he knew that he believes that they're all amped up on fucking drugs. He knows they're drunk. He knows they're pissed off. He knows they're sour about not working and not getting their money. And he's as provocative as possible. And we can't talk to her about it? Even though she definitely either sent him or knew who did? Because she was there 2 weeks before this guy started pulling this shit. Or at least a week before he started pulling this shit. She knew. She knows the fucking car that Kim's driving. So she knew. All right. Food for thought for next time. All right. I had a lot of fun. I hope to see you tomorrow. If not, we'll see it very soon. I am going to absolutely keep pursuing this case. I suspect everybody, and like even demons and shit. Like I suspect everybody all the time. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Great stream. And I'll see you soon. Hope you guys talk more next time. You were all very quiet.